What up, everybody? It's Friday. It's happening. Hi, Carrie. Sorry you had to wait an hour for the stream. I woke up later today. Had a little bit of a sleep in. Normally, I sleep in on a Thursday, but I had plans yesterday, and I wasn't able to sleep in, so I was a little tired. Oh, fucking hell, my earbuds are falling everywhere. I was pretty tired yesterday, so I had a little bit of a lie-in. Bang! It's me! I had a little bit of a lie-in. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm here and I'm ready. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Carrie, Lee, Methman, Meister, Neto. The ceiling is up? Hell yeah. Link hasn't showered in the Sacred Realm for 7 years. That's true. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ah! Okay. So if you remember, we were here. We're an adult now. And by adult, I mean like a teenager. You're like, I don't know how old we are actually. 18, 17, 19, something like that. Okay, so as you can see, everything looks a little different. Temple of Time was nice and shiny before. Had a nice little mountain view in the background. It's kind of looking a little bit run down right now, and that mountain is looking a little concerning, shall we say, a little concerning. So let's go to Market Town. I'm sure everything's going to be fine there. 7 years Ganondorf's been in charge. Things might be a little run down, I guess. Oh my god, it's full of zombies! It's full of zombies! Yeah, so this is Hyrule Castle. Oh dear. Oh, that's a lava hole. That's ruins. Oh my god! This is no longer Hyrule Castle, it's Ganon's castle. We can't do anything here yet, because we want to go kill Ganondorf, right? We want to go fuck him up, but we can't get there, because there's a big old pit of lava, and we can't reach the door. No access. How he gets his post delivered, I don't know, but we can't get over there, so we gotta do other stuff. This is Stinky Castle. It does stink. Ganondorf stinks. So yeah, the Market Town, kind of messed up, full of re-deads now, full of zombies. Not great. Good morning, Karik. How are we doing? New Decalogue Measuring King is looking to be nice. Oh, nice. Do you remember this area here, which was full of pots? Well, there's some pots, but now there's like a guy, and he's got ghosts. So, you know, that's something we'll deal with later. Okay, can't deal with it right now. No wonder so many modern horrors use that early graphics, right? Honestly, imagine being 9 years old. Me. Imagine being me, for one, right? Imagine being CeeJaey. Being 9 years old and playing this by yourself, and those zombies just hear the screaming. You haven't seen when they grab you. It's fucked up. I was like, oh my god. I thought I was finishing the game. I was like, put the 3 stones in, play the song, let's go fight the final boss. Nah. Not even like, it's like a quarter of the game. World is messed up now. Anyway, we want to go to the different temples, right? However, as Sheik said, We cannot get to the temples just now. Not possible. Can't even get into the first temple in the forest. So we have to go to Kakariko Village because there may be a way for us to do something. Are you free tomorrow after you're done with Jubats and Swood? It's Saturday. I could be free. It depends. There's some people visiting. I know Jubats is busy in the evening, so we probably won't be hanging out. So I'll be free I'll be free at some point on Saturday. Whether it's immediately after we finish the stream. So the stream tomorrow, UK time, will probably be around 3 p.m. After that, I'll probably eat. So I'll probably be free in the evening. So yeah, we could potentially do Terraria. You'd never touch any game again, right? Why are you making that freaking face, Nene? What do you mean imagine being me? When you said toggle bombs off, it at least gives you the red lines for in its danger. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, so we're in Kakariko Village. Remember Kakariko Village? I actually want to show it to you in the daytime. So, wait. Trying to remember. Trying to go back to my 9-year-old self. Remember all these frickin' songs. Okay. You remember Kakariko Village? Wait a minute. I recognize these guys. They were in Hyrule Castle. They were in the town. So basically, all of the people from the town, from the marketplace, have moved here as refugees. So there's the bazaar up there and all this other stuff, which I think is a cool little thing. This shop also got completed, but we don't want to go in there yet. Yeah. So there are actually other people, but we'll see them later. Played Harry Potter games when you were a kid. Chamber of Secrets one is a trial. Dark Side finds up being a trap when you fall into a pit of spiders. You're going to put yourself turned off the game and wrap out. Aww. I'm trying to think of anything that really messed me up as a kid. Playing the original Resident Evils messed me up a little bit. Like the remakes. When the remakes came out, that was 2001. I would have been 12, 13, something like that. Now, I'm convinced one of these has a thing where we play the Sun Song and shit happens, but no, that's just the Great Fairy Fountain, the regular fountain. Okay. Hello? So there's ghosts. We can catch those ghosts. They don't really do much. You can sell them. But yeah. Anyway, we're here. We haven't got any items. We can't use our slingshot. We can't use our boomerang. We can't do anything like that. We need equipment. Now, if you remember, we did the grave digging game with Dampe. But there's a new grave here. Who's died? Well, we were the inquisitive type. So we're going to go in this grave. We're going to see who it is. Oh my god, it's Dampe! He's dead! He died! He was pretty old when we saw him. It's been 7 years. But yeah, Dampe dies. And why would you go into the grave? Because we're curious. So yeah, Dampe's dead. Here he is. Young man, are you fast on your feet? May not look like it, but I'm confident in my speed. Let's have a race. Follow me if you dare. So now we have to follow this guy. Follow Dampe. have to be careful you don't roll into the fire, because then it will knock you back and you'll go ah. And that wastes time like that. Okay, now we gotta get to the top. You did it! 101. The time of this race was 1 minute and 1 second. Young man, you are very quick to be able to keep up with me. As a reward, I'm going to give you my treasure. It's called the hook shot. Its spring-loaded chain will pull you to any spot where its hook sticks. Doesn't that sound cool? I'm sure it will help you. I live here now, so come back again sometime. I'll give you something cool. One more thing. Be careful on your way back. So, if you actually go into Dampé's house, his little shack in the graveyard, when you're a kid, he talks about the hookshot. Talks about, I've got this really cool toy. It's really fun. So the hookshot, you hold it, it shoots, it grabs things, and it either pulls the things to you or you to the thing. It's very cool. So we're going to equip that now. And now we've got to leave. Oh no, how do we leave? So there's these big blocks. They have the same symbol as the Door of Time. If we play the Song of Time, the blocks disappear. We will actually go back to this grave at some point a little bit later on. For reasons. Shit. So this guy is a little crazy. I'll never forget what happened on that day 7 years ago. It's all that Ocarina kid's fault. Next time he comes around here, I'm gonna mess him up. So we got Ocarina. You've got an Ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then a mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. Bum, 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 bum. So this is the last default song. And this is the Song of Storms. Now this is one of the things that people complain about this game. The people who are like uber nerds. Because it's a time paradox. Essentially, you need to learn the song from this guy and then go back in the past to teach him the song as a child. And when you do that, this spins around faster. Okay, we missed out on that piece of heart because I was an idiot. But that's fine. We have the hookshot now. Which allows us to do cool things. Example, I can shoot at this roof. I can shoot at this roof and it pulls me to the roof. Awesome. Alright. So what we're going to do now is we are going to go to the forest. We were told that there were 5 sages that we need to awaken. We've got Rauru, who is the light sage. We've already got his medallion. He's chilling in the sacred realm. He's just kind of like, I need some assistance. Can you send the peeps my way? And Sheik says, hey, all of the sages live in they live in all particular places. One in a forest, one in a mountain, one under a lake, one in the house of the dead, and one in the desert. Hi, Swood. Think this guy looked up a walkthrough and knows too much? Yeah, I have an eidetic memory. I looked at a walkthrough beforehand, remembered everything. Okay, I believe we can do something here first. I don't know if we have to trigger something else first. Remember we came to Lon Lon Ranch when we were a kid? And the guy that looked like Mario was in charge? Well. Now someone else is in charge. This guy. Now, if we as a child had gone into the stables, we would have seen this guy shoveling shit. There are some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch. Don't be ridiculous. That guy Talon was weak. I, the hard-working Ingo, poured so much energy into this place. I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me. The great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I'll raise a fine horse and win recognition from the great Ganondorf. Do you want to ride one of my horses? Alright. We want to ride a horse. I don't need to learn how to ride a horse. I know how to ride a horse. So yeah, so Talon gets cheated out of it. Alright. What we want to do is play a Epona song. We learnt a Epona song from Malon when we were a child. And Epona, who is now all grown up, will come over to us. We can ride the horse for 10 rupees. Doesn't want to jump over the fence, so I'm losing carrots. Shit. So we gotta trigger something, but genuinely I never know how to trigger it. Or is it here? I think you have to do it twice, maybe? Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong button. So if we talk to this guy now, I don't have 50, he doesn't want to race against a poor person. Okay. Can we get 50 rupees from jumping over these fences? Five. God damn it. Okay, well we need to get 60 rupees basically. I forgot that we had to pay. We have 30. We need 60. Chickens. Yeah, we could do that. I'm going the wrong way. Am I gonna... This is to Lake Hylia. What am I freaking doing? 255 stream streak. Huge. I could just... Sometimes you can get 50 rupees out of the things in the corner. But I think you need a... We got 5 and... Boing, boing, the current time. Okay. The thing is, we only need 60 as long as we win. Fuck that guy. These guys we'll deal with later. Just need a little bit of... We just need money. Okay, 60. Okay, let's get back again. You know all those memes where you see, where it's like, we need to save the world, and then Link's off fucking about doing random stuff? This is exactly it. Supposed to be go awakening the sages? Nah, let's do some horse racing. We just need rupees. Alright. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Right. I didn't mean to listen. Okay. Play a song. The opponent's like, oh shit, I remember that. It's my guy. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. Okay, 50 rupees wager, win a horse race. Okay, the important thing is just to block him. And never expend all your carrots, otherwise it takes ages to get back. If the great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation, hey you, how about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Okay, we've got to win it again. This time he's up for it. You're whipping the shit out of that horse. And we won! What's up with that horse? Is that a Epona? How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I was gonna present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I bet it on the race and lost. Shoot! As I promised, I'll give the horse to you. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. Shit! What are we gonna do? Well, we got a horse, but we can never leave the ranch. Unless... That was embarrassing. Just jump over the fence. Bam! Now we have a horse. So now we can ride around Hyrule Field on our horse. we go, and there's this guy. Holy shit. Okay, so you remember this place? This is where we learned Saria's song from Saria. But where do we go? It's a dead end. That's the log that she was sat on. It's Sheik. I'm like a digital tour guide. The flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. The thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days. In order to come back here again, play the Minuet of Forest. Now if we play the Minuet of Forest, we will teleport directly to that big pad on the left. See you again. Ah, my eyes! Why did she do that? Alright, well, how do we get through here? Use the hook shot to hook us up. Oh. I've never seen that happen before. Anyway, we're in the forest temple. Okay. This place, the music used to creep me out a little bit in this place. Okay, so we see a gold sculpture there. We can kill it with the hook shot, but then we can also yoink it with the hook shot. So the hook shot is essentially like a better boomerang. You know? It can attack enemies, it can collect items, but it can also bring you towards stuff. Okay, we have found a small key. Small keys are something that we didn't see as a child, but now in dungeons we are going to have keys. Small keys are keys that will open a locked door, and there will be a set amount. And there's also going to be a large key called a boss key. 4 torches. Oh my god, it's a ghost! Oh my god, there's 4 ghosts! So we need to go down that elevator. That's where we need to go. But these ghosts have taken the flame away. And, yeah. We need to, we need it. We need that flame. So there is a locked door here. We can use our key to open. Fortunately, we don't need to wait for them to turn around like we did when we were a child. The hook shot will just kill them. So the forest temple is like semi-creepy, and as you can see, it's based around ghosts. The purpose of the dungeon is to find the 4 ghosts and kill them, so that we can get the fire from them, and yeah, be able to use the elevator. Now there are some new enemies. We just saw the skull, for example. That skull is called a bubble, believe it or not. It's got a blue fire around it, so it's a blue bubble. And if it touches you, it curses you, and you can't use your sword. There's also going to be another enemy that we will see later, and it's another one that freaked me out as a child. But we'll get to that. Okay, so we're doing a little puzzle here. To push this this block around to the right place. I wonder if there's anything up this side. So there is an eye up there, but we don't have our slingshot anymore. So, and the hook shot doesn't do anything to eyes. I don't know if this is one of my favorite temples, but I do have a soft spot for it, for the boss in particular. I like the boss of this temple. I think it's cool. But we'll see that later on. Alright. Making my way through the blocks. Honestly, we can just ignore them. However, I don't have a key, which is an issue. I guess we don't start here. Hi Scabadoop, how you doing? Awesome game? Yeah, it's one of my favorites of all time. When I did first, well, when it came out in '98, I was but a wee lad. Ten, 12, 15. I was 9 or 10. I think I would have been probably 10 by the time I finished it. Okay. The Majora's Mask was harder? I think Majora's Mask is probably harder, but mostly because the time pressure. Did I enjoy Odyssey? I did. I enjoyed Odyssey. I thought it was really good. Kill this guy. Big chest. Yeah, I think Majora's Mask had, yeah. The side quests were also, you had to think about it, rather than just, you know, just going with the flow. So now we have these little targets which we can aim at. Move a little closer. We can grab onto it. We can press this switch. It removes the water from the well. Yeah, Odyssey was very long, and unfortunately I had to go to the bathroom during it. I hate that. Apparently I didn't miss anything though. I just missed like a 2-minute moment. So when I go to the gym, I take a bottle that's like pretty much a liter, and I drank that, and then I came home, drank. Well, no, then I filled that bottle up again. I had more at the gym because it was such a hot day yesterday. Came home, had a protein shake that was like 3/4 of a liter. And then I had another sort of half-pint glass of water because I was just so thirsty. It was so hot. I'm sat there watching the trailers. I'm like, damn, I need the bathroom. I run to the bathroom, go, come back, plenty of time, and I'm able to enjoy the start of the movie. But because it's just under 3 hours long, and I drank so much, I was like, oh! So at one point I had to run down, come back. But I was told I didn't miss anything important. So, okay, well. So we've got a key now. From that chest, we can go back and we can go to that other place. Unlock the door that we had. Yeah, it was an interesting interpretation. Well, it was a good movie. I really enjoyed it. I won't say anything more because I don't want people to be spoiled. But if you enjoy, you know, that type of stuff, then you'll enjoy it. I guess it's different from. I don't know. It's you can tell it's a Nolan movie, but also it's also different from his other stuff. But yeah, no, it was nice. Went out for lunch with the family as well, and it was all good. It's very nice. Okay, this is a twisty corridor. Ooh, the corridor is all twisted. So now this room has, yeah. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Huh? So if we stand here, that thing comes down. They used to freak me out so much as a kid. These hands that fall from the ceiling. Now we need another key, and we don't have the key because I've been doing things in the wrong order. So what we'll do, I'll let it grab me. If it grabs you, it takes you back to the beginning of the dungeon. And the sound, like the shadow appearing underneath you, and the sound and everything used to creep me out. I used to get so stressed when I was in a room with one of them. But don't get me, please. Don't do it. Okay, that door is barred. there is actually a gold sculpture outside of it. Still collecting it. Breaking the curse. Oh no! We're locked in. So these are Stealthos. Kill him. Small key. Yeah, we kind of went things around in the wrong order, didn't we? It's all good. When's everyone's favorite water level? You have to wait and see. We'll probably do it today. But yeah, this is the first dungeon that they direct you to, but technically it's not the first dungeon you can do. You can actually do a different dungeon first. I mean, I guess technically with glitches you can do pretty much any of them, but yes, the water temple in this game is one of the most hated ones because people find it difficult. People find it confusing. Okay. So, is that a blackboard or an empty thing? Oh my god, that one has a picture of a ghost in it. When we get close, they disappear? What the hell? Okay. More. There we go. Another chest. Give me some hearts. Because I was pretty much just tanking damage there. Oh yeah, anniversary. It's my partner anniversary today, I think. It's been years! Someone bought the head prize? Yeah. Ba-na-na-na! We got the fairy bow. So now we have a ranged weapon, which is really cool. I think I'm going to do it this way around. So now we have the bow and arrow, which is the ranged weapon of choice for older Link. So, the pictures that we just saw, right? Remember there was the things, if we get close to them, the ghost disappears, right? But if we stay far away and shoot the paintings before getting close to them, it destroys them. And then the ghost comes out. Can we just unbox one? Huge. Okay. So these guys will be invisible and as such not be able to take damage. So we have to bait them into attacking us. Which makes them become invisible. Jump attacks do more damage. That lights the torch. And that is one ghost dead. And we got a key. 2,000 keys. That's pretty good. Pretty good for a day's work. Or non-work, I guess. Day's unboxing. Okay, as soon as we come here, we have another one of these. Another one of these painting. I hesitate to say puzzles. As soon as you know what's going on, it's pretty simple. There's a blue one. CeeJaey can't let ghosts rest me out. Nah. They took the fire away, man. I just wanted to go down the elevator. Okay, that's 2 ghosts dead. And a big chest. What could be inside it? Those of you paying attention should remember. It's the compass. Pipe bomb. No pipe bombs in this game, sadly. There's bomb chews, which are rat bombs. My favorite Zelda game of all time. My favorite Zelda game of all Zelda games, and your least liked. My favorite would be either this one or Majora's Mask. Honestly, this has been my favorite game, like, forever. But Majora's Mask is up there. Majora's Mask is more difficult, has less dungeons, and as such less bosses. However, the character development of the side characters and the side quests is so much better. There's so much more going on, which when I play it you will see. And the mask elements just bring so much variety to the game. So it's very difficult for me to decide between the two. My least favorite would probably be Zelda 2, which is probably a very basic answer. It's the answer everyone usually gives. Because it's very, very different. Okay, so we need a key. We don't have a key. I got a key. I am secret. I believe I need to go back. So yeah, the CeeJaey games. CeeJaey games I didn't play, but I played all of the mainline games. And Zelda 2 is more like a traditional RPG at times, and then at other times it's a side-scrolling action game. It's a very weird mix. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It's very difficult, but it is very far removed from what I believe makes the Zelda games really, really fun. Okay, so you remember Twisty Corridor? We're back. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are also up there as some of my favorite games. So we're going to shoot this eye. And the corridor is no longer twisty. And this golden chest is now on the floor. Cumber randomizer, which randomizes the items with games. Oh, that's interesting. So now we've got the boss key. So when you're an adult, not only do you have small keys, you have the boss key. You have to find this golden chest to collect the boss key. Let's jump down this little hole. We come out here, which you guys should remember. You're above. Okay. So there's this little side room, which locks us in here with one of these guys. When you kill him, little baby hands come out. It's like Thing from Addams Family. You forgot. It was just the outside area with the well. You got a little bit of magic. You sent the Jesus your way? You sent Jesus? Who are you sending Jesus to? Okay, open this door. We're in this place. We go out here now. So we go back to the main room, and look, 2 of the lamps are lit. We're making progress. So chests are also something that you can grab onto with the hook shot. It's close enough, you can grab it. What we need to do is go back to that other corridor that we were in and use our small key to open the door. The music in this temple just gives you that kind of mysterious, spooky vibes, you know? So there is a chest here. And if we do this, it drops down from the ceiling. Gives us some arrows. Okay, we're back in this place. But we can't get through the door. So we need to go back, shoot the eye again, and twist up the corridor again. If you look up here, you can see the chest is on the wall. That's usually the first thing you notice when you come in. Probably should have showed that when I first came through, but basically you're like, wait a second, there's a chest on the wall? How do I get to it? I'm poking his eyes. Gotta let me in. Okay, we're back here. We can open this. And we're here. Now, there is an eye over here, but it's covered in ice. How do we melt the ice? That twists up the corridor that we were just in. Fireball! Do, 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 do. Cool! Look where we are. It's like a chessboard. Look where we are. This is the other side of the well room. Anyway, we want to get across. Watch out! The ceiling is falling down. So we have a switch here, which opens the, I was going to say the exit gate. We ain't playing DVD. There's some arrows from this. Okay, so we're in a room. There's a painting. But it's a different puzzle this time. We have to put the pieces together. It's a block puzzle. We love blocks. Block puzzle. Using our brains. Block puzzle. There's too many blocks. Block puzzle. One of them spare. Climbing the blocks is not necessary. We do it for fun, 'cause it's merry. Block puzzle. I'm on the last piece. Block puzzle. We have done it. As you can see, this one does the same attack patterns. Three jump attacks, and he's dead. Fire has been lit. Oh, it's lit. Pretty sure one of these pots on the two on the right there, have a fairy in them, but we don't need a fairy because we are maxed out. We have 3 bottles with 3 fairies, so if we have 3 extra lives essentially. Okay, we're back in this room. This is the only other door in the main room that we didn't go through. And we couldn't access this before. What's that sound? It's the final ghost. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so you have to look at which one moves first, basically. He creates 3 clones, but the original always moves first. Yes. And he's dead. The final torch is lit. The elevator's here. Down we go. But we're not done yet. There are multiple rooms here, but they're blocked off. How do we open them? Basically, you move the walls. You move the openings to reveal. Oh, there's sculpture in one of these rooms. Push. You can hear the sculpture, I can't. There's another switch. We have a little chest here. Gives us some arrows. Maybe arrows will be necessary later on. Old sculpture. One more switch. Opens this door. And look at that big door with a big lock on it. It's the boss room. We use the boss key. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Gonna go up some stairs. Wow, look at all these paintings. This is really cool. Where's the boss? Where's the boss, guys? Oh, there's no boss here. Guess I'll leave. I'm not leaving! It's Ganondorf! Oh, it's not Ganondorf. Evil spirit from beyond. Phantom Ganon. Oh, and he went inside the painting. Yeah. So, we have to use our bow and arrow because when you find a weapon in a dungeon, generally you have to use it. He tries coming out of the paintings, you have to shoot it. You have to work out which painting he's coming from. He can come out of multiple paintings. It's not that one. That one. Okay, he's out of the painting now. Now we have to do a little tennis. Double fault. Didn't hit. You got it. Oh. See, because of the sound delay, it's a little... Yeah, I need to stop listening and just look, I guess. Fucking hell. He's not letting up, is he? Trying to do as many jump attacks as possible. I should take my earphones out because it's really throwing me off. We're done. 1.5 seconds doesn't seem a lot, but when you're like hearing a sound cue and then, you know. Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill. But you have defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions. It's fucked up, bro. Container. We're back to the Chamber of the Sages. Who do you think the Forest Sage is? Isaria! Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I am Saria, the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come, because I know you. No. You don't have to explain it to me. Because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the Forest Sage and help you. Now please take this medallion. Ah, blind. You received the Forest Medallion. Saria awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. Saria will always be your friend. Aww. Will the P4 playthrough made you immune to flashbangs? Still gets me. Who would my sages be? That's a good question. I'd have to think. What's that? Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Saria broke the curse of the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. It's a little baby tree. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kikiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you are not a Kikiri. You are actually a Hylian. I am happy to finally reveal this secret to you. He looks happy about it, doesn't he? Yeah, this Deku Tree goes on to become the one in Wind Waker. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kikiri, And now finally the day of destiny has come. I washed up. No, this is not my first playthrough. It's like my billionth playthrough. We're just doing a chill playthrough today. You're a Hylian and were always bound to leave this forest. And now you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now break the curses on all of the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Got it! You can actually enter the temples again to collect the bits and pieces we've missed. So, yeah. Okay, so that's the first temple done. If you remember, the other temple that was talked about, the next one at least, was in a mountain. And there's only one mountain we know. There's only one mountain we know. But we're not going to go there. No, not yet. We're going to go back to the castle. Now, technically, it is possible now to get the last bottle, the fourth and final bottle. But it's a bit of a grueling endeavor, and I can't be asked right now. I'd rather just play through the temples. Maybe next stream we'll do some cleanup. Depends how much we get done today. So we're going to go back to the Temple of Time, just for a quickie. There's a cutscene. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. You notice the vagueness of that. It doesn't specify of the forest temple, because technically the first temple you beat after becoming an adult can be one of two different temples. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you will travel back in time 7 years. The time will come when you have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. You learned the Prelude of Light. That will teleport us back to the Temple of Time whenever we need. As long as you hold the Ocarina of Time and Master Sword, you hold time itself in your hands. We shall meet again. So basically, we can just put the Master Sword back into its slot and return to being a child. We're not going to do that right now. There's no need. We just came here for the song so that we can teleport here quickly. We don't really need to read. So we're going to head over to Death Mountain. Because that is where one of the temples is. So the next temple. I'm going to stop off in... Why do they call it Death Mountain? Because it's a chill place. Definitely go and visit. How many sculptures have we got? 25. Not enough for another prize. Okay, we're back here. Remember this place? We're going to do the same again, but with a bow and arrow this time. Perfect score. I don't believe you get another one. You don't think you get a heart piece for doing it again? Yeah. I think that's in Majora's Mask that I'm thinking. Hey, angry. My bed's a bit of a mess. And I've really been sleeping with the duvet because it's too hot. It's too hot. Okay, so we are at the position now where we're pretty well equipped. We've got bombs. You can still use bombs as an adult. We've got our bow and arrow, so we can shoot things far away. We've got our hook shot, so we can hook things. Hook things and ourselves. Now we're good. Back to Death Mountain, and there's big boulders. Boulders everywhere. And the place is acting up a little bit. You know what? I don't know where the fire temple is, gang. Why don't we go and check in on our friends, the Gorons? Maybe they'll be able to tell us where the fire temple is. Darunia and the boys. The place is empty. I'll save you searching and just tell you there are no Gorons here. Except for this one. There is a singular Goron. How many times have I played Ocarina? Too many to count. I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to have my main save file, my secondary save file. And then I used to just delete the third one and rinse and repeat over and over again. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am CeeJaey, hero of the Gorons. Huh? What's my name? What? Your name is also CeeJaey? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero. That's me. They remember me. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Yeah, I remember him. Dad named me CeeJaey after you because you're so brave. It's a cool name. I really like it. You're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, CeeJaey of the Gorons. Oh. I guess it's not a good time to ask you for this. Please help everyone. My dad, Darunia, went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. You'd better try and calm him down. Maybe he'll calm down if you talk to him. About the dragon. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. That dragon was very scary. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is a descendant of the hero. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try and save everyone. Please help. I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. Whoa! You got a Goron tunic. This heat-resistant tunic is adult size, so it won't fit a kid. Going to a hot place? Don't worry. You could do with that right now, to be honest. Okay. Just gonna do a quick thing here. No, don't fall, you son of a bitch. Gold sculpture. Okay, so we can now wear the Goron tunic, which makes us look dashing in red. And DS2 only once. Excuse me, Angry. I have 100%ed Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 2 Scholar Edition, which requires me to play through the game 3 times a piece. So, okay. Right. We go here. Turns out this statue moves. We go behind it. We enter the Death Mountain crater. Now, if you come in here without the Goron tunic, you will have a time limit and then will die because it is too hot. How do we know you didn't save Scum? You can't save Scum DS2. There's 2 different endings, but you also need to be on New Game Plus 2 to buy spells from... So technically it's 2.5 playthroughs. You need to be on New Game Plus 2 to be able to buy certain spells to complete the thingies. Okay, so the only requirement to get in here is obviously bombs to get the tunic. You don't really need the tunic, but yeah. Load battery, shit. But you need the hook shot. Which is why technically you can do this one first instead of the forest temple. It is something that grows over time, a true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it you will know which way to go. Sorry, I'll plug in my controller to make a charge. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the bolero of fire. You've never beaten DS2? Damn. There's a script for DS2? I wouldn't know that. You know what? You know the task manager thing? Where you're killing that invader repeatedly on the belfry roof? And apparently there is a technique where you can check task manager to see how much memory Dark Souls 2 is using, and if it's using slightly more, then you know that the invader has spawned, so you can climb up the ladder and go and kill him. Yeah, I learned about that after I did it in both games. So I would rest at the bonfire, climb up the ladder, look to see if the invader is there. If he wasn't, I would climb down again and rinse and repeat. Yeah. So I did everything legit, man. I did everything legit. CeeJaey, I'll see you again. What the hell? What a mysterious fella. I streamed Dark Souls 2. I streamed it. It's not my fault it was so long ago that some of you weren't even here. I streamed one, but there's no like stuff of it. There is a video of some of my Dark Souls 2 stuff, and there is a video of some of my Dark Souls 3 stuff. Work calls? Good luck, man. Good luck with work. We're in the fire temple. Whoop whoop. We go into this door, and there is a Goron. He's shaking. He's scared. And there's also the boss key. We can't get it yet. Could I do it all over again? I did a Dark Souls 3 co-op playthrough. I did say if they ever finish the seamless co-op mod for 2, then we do a 24-hour stream of 1, 2, and 3 seamless. Whoa, it's Darunia! Who's there? Is that you, CeeJaey? Yeah, it is. It's me. It really is you. Grown so big since I last saw you. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He's revived the evil ancient dragon Volvagia. On top of that, he is going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races that might resist him. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all of Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead to try to seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned though, because I don't have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoner's cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you. Alright, man. I'll do my best. So there is a theory, but I'm going to tell you guys the theory later on. Okay? We saved the guy. I'm releasing you. He's going to tell me a secret. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillar stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. I love that little cutscene where they're running away. They're like, I'm free! I'm free! So now we have a key, and we can get to the other side. Now there was another enemy in this dungeon that I didn't like. It's an enemy we've not seen yet, but we'll find it. So we've got another Goron here. He's going to tell us the secret for saving him. A wall that you can destroy with the Goron's special crop will sound different than a regular wall if you hit it with your sword. Huh? We have a key now. So you can actually walk in the lava for a little bit. You're okay if you do that. Those bats are very annoying. I think we can go over here first. So this looks like a wall. Blow it up. Another Goron. That is a big pumpkin. Get out of here. There are switches in this temple that you have to cut to activate. You can also use the Goron's special crop. Alright. It's an extra key. We can do something over there with this thing. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay. In this room, we're going to climb to the top. Grab this block. Stand on the block and get shot to the moon. Okay, we're in another room now. There's a Goron to save. Gotta save me boys. So these are just lava slugs. Honestly, they're mostly harmless. All they really do is like rise up like that and charge towards you. Okay, so this is a switch, and what we can do is activate it. But it's a time switch. So to give us more time, what we can do is do this. That's what the Goron was telling us, that the switches you can hit with your sword, but there is a time limit. If we hit with our sword, then we have to jump across, climb up. Use the bomb, we're already halfway there. Sword. You turn around and there's pumpkin, yeah. Okay. We're in the maze. Never remember exactly where to go in this. In this temple, there are doors that fall down when you try to open them. When one of those doors starts to fall, move. Use a sample of the Goron's special crop, you can break it. So Goron special crop is referring to the bomb flowers. But obviously we can just use bombs. Got another key. Saving another Goron. When you're on fire, you can put it out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Did you know that? There's a locked door here, which we are now going to go into. This room, most people who've played this game will probably remember it. You jump onto here. Firewall! I always remember feeling really stressed as a kid. Come back as an adult and it's like, oh wait, it's not actually that difficult. We can pop up here and grab this. First chest. Finally got the map. Go through this. Oh, go through this door. There is a room down there. We don't want to fall that far though. That would not be fun. Okay, back here. Do it again. What's behind door number 3? Door number 3, door number up there, we have to get a key for. Does that ever happen to you guys? You go back and there's like a part of a game that you used to dread? Or you used to think was really hard. When you go back, you're just, oh wait, it's not that bad. Okay, so we have a bomb here. We're going to bomb this part of the floor. We drop down. We take a little damage, it's fine. And this is the guy that we saw earlier, remember? In the switch room. Somewhere in this temple, you're sure to meet up with some creatures that dance as they attack. Arrows won't hurt them. Looks like you might need some of the Goron special crop. That's all I have to tell you. The spiky rocks in control. You learn how to outmaneuver them. Anything in Crash 1. Yeah, it's a sign that you've improved, for sure. Climbing up. What a thrill! Ay, ay, ay. So there is actually a switch over there. You don't want to fall down here because it's not the end of the world, but it's just very irritating. There's also a room that we're not going to be able to get to because we don't have something necessary. could have got it. Anyway, talk to this guy. Am I playing my MGS games? I would like to. There's only 2 that I've not played at this point, which is Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker. They are part of the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, which comes out in August. I will not be buying it because I don't have money. But hopefully at some point in the future there'll be a sale or something. We'll see. But yeah, I'd love to continue. I've been enjoying the series. I didn't read what the tip was. But anyway. Another gore, another key. So we're back in this room. What if you jump in from the other side? Oh, the fire starts on the other side. There's always a firewall. Jump from here. It's always funny, that jump, because it looks like you shouldn't make it, but you do make it. Okay, a new room. Now this room's fun. Now, if you look here, done that. You look here, this is above the room we saw Darunia. This is the pillar. We need to somehow make the pillar fall down. You might think, oh, use a bomb. Bombs don't work. This door is not real. So I'm going to do this. And it'll destroy it. Some of the doors are not real. So we have to find our way through a maze here. You don't know where the fire barriers are until you get close. Okay. So there is a block up there. Song of Time for the Song of Time blue block. I'll move the block for us. We can climb up. Now if we look at this switch and try and stand on it, it's rusted. How do we break a rusty switch? Oh, this is the way we came in. Like that. Might be better to do the other one first. A game that starts on... Was a Peace Walker out? Not on Steam at least. Alright. Rolling boulders and fire. Wow. And fire bats. I'm so lucky. I guess we gotta go through the other way. a lot of fire in this temple. It's a fake door. I knew it was. Just wanted to show you guys. Okay. We throw bombs at them. And then attack it when it's out of its protective shell. Didn't mean to come off them. Another puzzle. There's a switch here. We have to press it, and we have to get up there before the fire comes back. Whoa! You found the Megaton hammer. It's hammer time. That thing is going to hit me. So now we have the Megaton hammer. We can do a lot of things now. We can whack things with it. Like this. Boom. No bolt. But we can hit things like rusted switches and things like this. We can hit those things out of the way. It's hammer time! Okay. Oh, I thought I got 2 for 1 now. Hit that. Self-made stairs. Little switch. Oh. Yeah. Fucking bats. Reflex on them. What's he doing? What's he playing? Okay, those blue switches don't activate unless something is on top of them. Take a box with us. Da-da-da. Give that a whack. Go down the hole. Now we can do this. And that drops it all the way down. Another switch. Another Goron. Okay, we got another key. But we still need the boss key. Sting a little bit. It's quicker. It's messed up they make him live in the woods with the talking tree because he's slowly. Can you look after my son? Yeah, I'll just make him believe that he's going to be a child forever and he can live in the with the talking tree. Get these out of the way. Okay. Yeah, the thing about these slug things is when you hit them the first time, they lose their fire and then they run away. And they'll stop attacking you. When they have their fire, they just jump into you. Okay, remember I said that there was an enemy in this dungeon that used to freak me out as a kid? It's these ones. These things are called like-likes. They are big amorphous blobs. Come like a butthole for a mouth, and they suck you up. And when they're ingesting you, they will steal some of your items, basically your shields. Just deal with the living tiles for a second. So yeah, you see this thing over here? The thing is, when it's doing its mouth thing, it's actually armored. But you can kill it. It drops a little bit. Gold scotch. Yeah, so those things used to freak me out. Mostly because it was the fear of losing my stuff, you know? This next one did. We got a chest. Bombs. I think this is the door. Yeah. So now we have the Megaton hammer. We can go. Bonk. And now we can get the boss key and go and fight the boss. Okay, before we do that, there is one thing that I didn't do. There's this room, which also has a light click. Gold sculpture. We did all of that without getting the compass. Okay, so now we can go back to the room that started all of this off. Time for one of my favorite bosses. I used to have a poster of this boss from a Nintendo magazine when I was a kid. It's huge. Let's have it on my wall. Subterranean lava dragon Volvagia. So basically, pops his head out, and we whack him on the head. And then he goes to fly. We can actually hit him with that. So you notice in this dungeon we never had to use the bow and arrow. Most dungeons will require you to use all of the previous items, but there is no need for the Megaton hammer in the Forest Temple, and there is no need for the bow and arrow in the Fire Temple. The only prerequisites are to get the hook shot so that you can actually gain access to the temples. But yeah, actually, you can do either of them as your first dungeon. Oop. After that, there is kind of a specific order. Bonk. Oh, I missed it. Wasn't close enough. Oh, he's doing his boulder attack. Damn. Back in your hole. Bonk with the hammer. Jump attack. And we got it. He's burning up. The funny thing is, you can still target that skull before it disappears. And it will still act as if it's an enemy for that short second. And then it disappears. And then we get the heart container. Onto our second row. So what the hell? We cleared it up. To the Chamber of the Sages. Of course it's Darunia. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the Wild Darunia, turned out to be the Great Sage of Fire. Isn't that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey brother, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship. Aww. That's 3 medallions down, 3 to go. Receive the fire medallion. Darunia awakens as a sage and adds his power to yours. Don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. Okay. I'm gonna save. But I really need the bathroom. So I'll be right back. There is a great fairy coming up. There is a mini dungeon coming up. and then another big dungeon. Lots coming up. Lots happening. But I will be right back. I'm back. I'm refreshed. Grabbed a snack. Got some more water. I hope everyone else is staying hydrated in these crazy times. Bang. I'm ready. High reflex. How are we doing? Will I fell in again? No, I was just checking in on my mum as well. She's still recovering from her fall, so... Yeah, but all good. So, we have these red... you can't really tell, I guess, but these are red boulders. You cannot blow them up with bombs. But now we have the hammer. We go... Smash them. And we have another great fairy fountain. Ooh. Got home from work, eating, then going to gym afterwards. Nice. Keep it up, man. How was work? And what's on the schedule for the gym today? Great Fairy of Wisdom. This great fairy gives us extra magic. So now we have a double magic bar. I'm going to destroy this. We're going to climb this. Now we can see a heart piece over there. We can't actually reach it. We could have done some stuff to get the heart piece. But we didn't do it. There's some prep you need to do as a child, but we're going to do that in like a cleanup thing. There's a heart piece here. We're going to do some heart training, incline walk, and general muscle. Okay, nice. I was doing my second day of legs today, which is it's not bad. Okay, remember we were up here and there was an owl there and he took us down? Well, now if we go over here, whoa! Look at the size of this guy! This guy's better at making blades than his brother. He is praised for his skills. Maybe this guy will be important later on. Stumpy. That's not Stumpy. That's Big Goron. Big Goron. Yeah, if you hold forward when you fall from a height, you will roll. But only up to a certain point does it actually protect you. Okay. So now we knew that the first two were in the forest and in the mountain. The third one, it says under a lake, and there's only one lake we know. Alright? So let's go chat with the Zoras. Maybe the Zoras know what the deal's gonna be. Maybe they'll be able to give us, head us in the right direction. Remember when we planted that magic bean? Well, it's turned into a plant. And we can fly it. Now, this is actually one of the ways to get the harpies that we got when we were a child. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot there's one up here. I always remember this one. This sculpture. Oh, I can't reach it. I always remember that sculpture because it was one of the last ones I found when I was a child. When I was trying to get the get all of them. There we go, a little backstory. Finished the interview yesterday. Oh, nice. I'll be honest, I've been on the kind of the Marvel grind recently. So I know Avengers Doomsday is coming out. I kind of wanted to catch up and watch everything. Not everything, but the important stuff. So far, so before I sorry, just to highlight to those of you who've not played this before, the place is frozen! Oh my god, everything's turned to ice! What the hell? What the hell? Where are all the Zoras? Oh no, I'm definitely gonna watch it. But basically, I have a week from today before my Disney Plus account runs out. And I'm not renewing it because I'm trying to save money because I wasn't really using it for very much. So it was bad timing, I guess. But I thought I need to catch up with stuff because I'm not ready for Doomsday, you know. So I watched Black Widow. I watched WandaVision, season 1 of Loki. I watched Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings. I watched The Eternals, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, and I've nearly finished Black Panther Wakanda Forever. So I think I've got 5 movies and like 2 shows that I'm going to watch, and then I feel like I'm caught up with the major lore. And once I've done that, I will no longer have Disney Plus, and then I'm going to catch up with everything else that I've... Frozen like the movie, yeah. Okay, so as you can see, Zora's domain is pretty fucked. If you get lost at any point in the game, Navi does kind of guide you. She's like, "What? Doesn't it feel like it's a little bit chilly down Zora's River? You're not feeling a little bit of a draft?" You go down here, and then you find out the entire place is frozen. Obviously, Ganondorf has been up to his old tricks, and he's frozen the place. We cannot melt it with fire, and this red ice, as you can see, cannot be melted with fire either. So, yeah. It's not great, is it? It's not great. So we've got to find a way to help him out. How has that much Marvel not fried your brain? I just take it for what it is. I don't think too deeply about it. It's just action sequences. Some of the movies have been alright. Shang-Chi was pretty good. Loki was a pretty good series. WandaVision was pretty good. I like the Doctor Strange one. Eternals was a bit meh. Black Panther has been a bit meh. Yeah. I just kind of turn my brain off. I don't try to think that it's too much than it is, you know. You have spaghetti with pesto and smoked tofu. Sounds very nice. I have leftover chicken tonight. Leftover chicken, and I'm just going to make some salad. So as you can see, the place is frozen over here as well. A little bit chilly. Lord Jabu Jabu has gone. However, with the ice comes these handy little platforms. So let's see if we can take them anywhere interesting. There is a heart piece over here, which for some reason Link did not fucking jump. Some of these you can grab onto, some of them you can't. Hijo de puta! Come on! You're the final sub-badge? No, you haven't. There is one after that one. I do need to sort out more, but you are not on the final one. Okay, piece of heart. Why is Twitch lying? I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so we jump these ice platforms. We get over to this little cave. Where is this? It's the ice cavern. So the ice cavern is what you would call a mini dungeon. It doesn't have like everything a major dungeon would have. But as you'd expect from an icy place, you're going to be sliding around. Biggie dungeon. So in places like this, you have to collect all of the silver rupees. Now I'll open up a door. You not use your excitement for Doctor Doom? Yeah, like I'm just like, oh, I might watch it. It comes out in December, I believe, and that's when Jubat is here, so maybe we'll go and see it together. I don't know. I just turn my brain off for Marvel stuff. Like it's not that deep, you know. They're just kind of very generic movies, and I try to just appreciate them for what they are. Okay, so the annoying thing about this place is these fucking bats. Now, unlike the fire bats, these ones do not lose their their element when they hit you. These really genuinely piss me off. The fire ones, when they hit you, when the fire ones hit you, they lose their fire. These ones just perpetually have their fucking ice ability, so they're just constantly doing it. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use up all of our fairies. Why, you ask? Well, because in order to melt red ice, we need to have blue fire. Whoa, crazy. That's the name of the game. And blue fire will melt it. And the kind of gameplay loop of this dungeon is to basically break it down where you can. I said that's the name of Agi. That's the name of Agi. Is blue fire. I fucking hate these bats so much. Fuck off. Let me live my life. Son of a bitch. You're just trolling me, chat. You're trolling me. Was amazing with the hook. It's interesting you think that, and there is going to be something regarding the hook we'll have in the next dungeon. Oh my god! I literally cannot get my sword out quick enough. Fucking fuck! I love being immobilized. But in terms of speedrunning, there are certain things that you can do. Yes. However, the more interesting things are using bombs. So, in this game, when you take damage, it forces you in a certain direction. You can do things like sliding backwards at super speed using bombs. You can make it so that oh god, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Get rid of these bats first before I have a meltdown. But you remember what I said about the hookshot? You can grab onto chests, right? And it can also grab onto torches. And when you do the race with Dampe, it is possible to go even faster by hookshotting the... obviously we didn't have the hookshot that. You can go even faster by hookshotting a thing at the end. And in doing so, you get a different prize. we're just collecting all of the silver rupees. Pesto works well with tofu. I have to be honest, I've not really ever had tofu very often. Because I eat meat, I generally have sort of chicken when I do pasta and stuff like that. But I do like pasta. Okay, so that was only part of the puzzle. We now want to try and get some fire. Because we want to be stocked up. Baguette with smoked tofu. That would be very nice. I would love to try that. So we're just going to fill up with blue fire. Tofu smokes. This ice obviously has that FromSoft vibe, does it not? Maybe? Don't you mean FromSoft has Ice Cavern vibes? Okay, we stand here, we use some of our fire. We kill it. So there's some stuff we missed here, which we will go and get. Whoa, got the iron boats. It did look like Sif, yeah. We meet again. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. The childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Listen to the serenade of water. Another song. He's like, wait, who are you? Blinded. So we can actually use the iron boots now. You hear this sound? Get used to hearing this sound. We're going to be hearing it a lot soon. Okay. Back here. Fucking hell. We're back here, but we missed a couple of things, so I want to go grab them. There is this doorway here. You like that sound? Good. Because in the next temple, this is just like I said, a mini dungeon. This was just to get the ice boots. Sorry, the iron boots. And, yeah. So in here is a hot piece, a sculpture, and some blue fire. But now we have a song to take us to where the water temple is. And we have some blue fire. Is that close enough? And this is just the compass, which we've already done it. We don't really like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab two blue fires, which I believe is all I need. Okay, one thing we can do is pop on the iron boots now and sink to the bottom of this area. You can't breathe underwater! Take off your boots! We can walk on the bottom of the lake. Well, it's not the lake, this is Jabby Jabby's area. No. It's a harpy's area. So now we have blue fire. We have a couple of bits. There's two things that we can do here. Now you just notice that I can't breathe underwater. It's going to be a bit of a problem in a place called the Water Temple, you'd think. Maybe there's some way we can breathe underwater. Or we can use the blue fire to melt this and talk to the king. Looks like we have a hard time. Yeah, I do actually. No gills. Bam, ba, bam, bam. Zora tunic. Now we can breathe underwater. He's supposed to be a fish. He's a Zora. Which are fish people. The other place we use our blue fire is here. And this unfreezes the shop. Now when it comes to the tunics, you can buy the tunics. But they cost a lot. I think they cost like 200 rupees. That's too rich for my blood. I ain't got 200. I mean, I have 200 rupees, but I want to splash the cash all the time. So it's the same with the Gorons. If you blow up that Goron when he's rolling around, he gives you the Goron tunic, and you can survive heat. Unfreeze the Zora King, he gives you the tunic, but what was I going to say? If you don't do those things, you can also buy the tunics, which, yeah. So as you can see, Lake Hylia is looking a little dry. What the hell? Dry as fuck. So there is something we can get there, but we can't actually collect it, so I'm not going to bother. So we jump into the little bit of water that is left in the lake. And we can see down here... Oh! There's something down there. Let's put our iron boots on and our Zora tunic. Now we can breathe underwater. Problem is we can't use our weapons underwater except for one, the hook shot. Hook shot comes in clutch because we can use it underwater when we're walking around with the iron boots. And that will... We shoot that thing and we get access to this place. Now, I think I would be correct in saying this is the most hated thing in Ocarina of Time. This particular dungeon is the most hated dungeon in Ocarina. Why? Because of a number of factors. You have to constantly go back and forth between putting your boots on, like this, so that you can walk around on the floor. I've done that part of the puzzle. I now need to go back up to the top, so I need to put this back on so I can float. It gets a little monotonous. When you play a randomizer, it is actually possible to have the iron boots as an item that you can just have on a C button, so it makes it a lot easier. But the constant menu swapping gets a little bit tedious. But there is a main gameplay loop of this dungeon that people also don't really like. And that is the fact that we can change the water level. And that's going to be an integral part of this dungeon. And we walk down here. Ta-da! It's Princess Ruto, but she's grown up. You're CeeJaey, aren't you? That's me. Your fiancé Ruto. Good. Princess of the Zora. He's like, huh? Never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. You're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years. But now is not the time to talk about love. I'm sure you've already seen it. Zora's domain, totally frozen. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice. But my father and the other Zoras have not yet. Your father's fine. I melted him. He's all good. I want to save them all. I want to save Zora's domain. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who is gonna be your wife. You have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple. Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change the water level. I'll lead the way. Follow me quickly. Goodbye. Floating around. So, this is a room. Dungeon map. Okay. Now, this thing here is where we can change the water level. Play Zelda's Lullaby, and the water level will change. Like Ruto said, there are 3 places in this dungeon where we can do this. This particular one makes the water level go all the way to the bottom. Now, I need some arrows. I'm going to yoink. So one thing I always try and do is just hoard. Collect these keys and hoard them. There was an... Yeah, right? Like, who gives a shit if it's pink? I feel like that's an older generation though, and they're kind of like, I've got to be a man, I've got to have manly stuff. Like, who's going into the shower and giving a shit about what shampoo you're wearing? Or using? There's this guy that comes into the gym and he has this huge, like, water bottle, and it's bright pink. I mean, you know what? Fair play. He's not, don't give a shit about what other people think. But yeah, like, who are you trying to impress, dude? Okay. So, this is where things get a little, like... With all the other dungeons, I have a general idea of I know which way to go and what to do and whatnot. But in this one, sometimes I'm just like, I cannot remember, like, which order to do things. So we're going to just do it together. You can't reach that. Interesting. How does one get across that? I know, Lee! I'm trying to build suspense for the people who've not played before, man! Alright. This is the block. This is a block that we could push. Now create new pathways. Like I said, you're going to hear the brown, 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 brown of the iron boots a lot in this. As you put them on, you take them off again, put them on again, take them off again. Walking around underwater. Okay. Hit the switch. Walk on the water, jump across. Bada bing, bada boom. Iron boots on again, sink to here. Hit that. Ignore these guys. Ain't nobody got time for that. Fly up here. And we get a key. We're just collecting the keys right now, really. Use this to open the gate again. Job done. Oh, we didn't even need to do that. That's a bit short there. It's all good. I like jumping on the water. Back to the menu, do this. That was when I did that randomizer for Ocarina of Time. It was so much nicer to be able to have the boots on a button. Quality of life is huge. Okay, so we've got a couple of keys now. Oh, ah, wrong one. The thing is, we need the Ocarina equipped in this one because we need to be able to change the water level. Raise the water level, raise the stature up. There's a gold sculpture. Yeah, I forgot how to do that. It's only a sculpture. I can't remember, and I think we might have to come back with something else. I do not remember. Okay, start using these keys. In we go. You can change the water level. A higher level now. So the water is now at the middle level. Too far away. Imagine you're opening the chest and the water comes back on. We got a compass. I always thought those spikes looked like teeth. Okay. So now we have the map, we have the compass. We're going to use our last key. Big fan of when that happens. Huge fan. The thing is, I knew the guy was up there, and I knew that is something that happens. But I was too, like, I guess lazy to just even wait to kill him, you know? It's my own fault, but not to blame but myself. I haven't seen this room in years. It's a nice thing in a randomizer, you can just skip some of the stuff. It's been 84 years. Alright, we can change the water level again. Raises the water level up to here. But I don't have a key. So I don't think I should have done that. So that's the thing, when you make an error in terms of what you can change in the water level, now you've got to go back to the drawing board and change it all over again. I remember where I can get a key, I'm pretty sure. Just did it in the wrong order. In there. We need the water level to be the medium level. I actually had to beat the water temple for one of my friends. He got so frustrated with it. He was like, I'm not going to finish this game unless you do it for me. So I went around his house and I beat the water temple for him. It's not that hard. It's just frustrating, like, if you, like this, I shouldn't have played the tune there, I should have done some other stuff beforehand. So I kind of messed it up a little bit. But it's fixable. It's fixable. See, like on this level, there's 2 keys. Your friends used to help you with GTA missions? Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's, what are friends for, you know? So go back to this room where we first saw Princess Ruto. Never pre-completing GTA missions, yeah. key. Pretty sure the other thing... The one down this way is the one with the... Yeah. So this one is that, which we can't do. Shield up that time. Okay. This is gonna crackle your blood hole instead of an underwater dungeon. Okay, we raise the water level. We have a key now though. We go to this room. It's a relatively infamous room, I think. Needs a key though. Fucking hell. Where do I get the other key from then? I knew this room needed a key. I was lying to myself. I was like, I don't need to get anymore. Yeah, at the end of this is something. So there's a second floor which we can't do because we need the thing. First floor left. Oh yeah. Of course, of course. Okay, so we go back again. You see, this is already frustrating when you have to repeat the same process multiple times. But I remember what I need to do. I remember the rooms and stuff like that, right? I don't have a perfect memory of the way to go through this dungeon, but I remember it well enough. Imagine this, you're playing this for the first time. Imagine you're a child. You can understand why a lot of people's memories are that they freaking hate this dungeon. Raise the water, lower the water, raise it again, lower it again. I mean, I've had to repeat this process a number of times. Technically, I didn't have to if I remembered to pick up the keys in the when I was visiting those places first. This is probably only going to take me slightly longer than the other dungeons did because of the backtracking that I've unfortunately force myself to do. But that camera angle hints at where we need to go. He's like that Gary Oldman. Not Gary Oldman, sorry. What's his face when he's looking at the sky? I'm also not a massive fan of the water temple in Majora's Mask, because that one you're changing like the flow of water and stuff like that, which can be a little frustrating too. Okay. The Great Bay Temple, yeah. I feel like this swimming with the Zora makes aquatic areas a lot more fun in Majora's Mask. But yeah, the Great Bay Temple is not as frustrating as this one if you get lost, but I guess I don't know what it is about it, to be honest. What was it on the left here that I couldn't reach for some reason? Yeah, I wasn't a massive fan of the, wait, we did this room. Oh, it takes us up. Okay, we'll just... I wasn't a massive fan of the 3D remake. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I got my shield out, you son of... Ugh. Hopefully the Ocarina of Time remake is amazing. And hopefully they do the same with Majora's Mask, because that would be fantastic. Okay, so if we'd done stuff in the correct order, the first time we raised this water level, we could have just gone through all the doors. Remember when I was saying, oh yeah, we just gotta hoard all the keys? Yeah, this is what we were doing. Doesn't matter, we're here now. We got the key. Okay, now this room. Every time we hit the switch, changes the water level. We need to do this multiple times. Okay, we've got another light one. Okay, now this actually has something that I don't know how to deal with very well. I'm going to be honest with you. I always used to use a particular strat, and I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do it very easily. I also don't have any fairies. So we're in this room. Look at this room. Wow, it's so picturesque, but there's nothing here except for a tree. Huh. The other door is locked. There's someone stood by the tree. It's a shadow of me. Like I don't actually know. I've never known what the strat is. I always used to use the bigger on sword and just keep jabbing him. I guess I could use Din's Fire. Using that's when you're not facing him to stun him. It's funny how he's able to get some hits in while the animation is playing. Okay, well I have no more... Are you still able to do it while he's stunned? I'm out of nuts. Oh, we got him. Fine. And the room goes back to normal. What are we gonna get? The long shot, which goes twice as far as the hook shot. Oh. I keep forgetting A is not at the bottom of the controller. So there's whirlpools down here. The vortexes. So now with the long shot, we can shoot further. I always remember this part, and I never remember the way that you're supposed to go. Like, what is the intended pathway? Oh, we just do this. Really? I always assumed I'd... Yeah, we got a fairy there. You build up our fairy stocks. key. Back in this room. Excuse me. Okay. Where is the water level at the moment? Second, hopefully? No, this is top. Shit. Back we go again. Time is it? Ooh, how much time have I got? We can finish this and we could potentially do some other stuff. Set ourselves up for maybe finishing the game next stream. I mean, we've done, this is our third main dungeon and one mini dungeon. I feel like there's one mini dungeon we can do next. And do a little bit of cleanup, perhaps. I don't have to prep anything for dinner, so I can, yeah. Alright, so now that we have the long shot, which can reach further, we can shoot this. And we can reach this. And the cool thing is you get a little action shot with the long shot when it's a long distance. It's like, yeah. Okay, remember this from ages ago? Finally, we can put it in its place. You don't remember? Oh boy. If we look at the map now, we see not much going on. There's one area with a key. Back to this room from the start of the game. Now we can reach it. And another really fun room. We put every enemy into this corner. Fortunately, he jumped over my head and didn't bump into me because that would have knocked me back into the water, so we're good. And remember these guys from Lord Jabu Jabu. So you see this wall is a little discoloured. I'm gonna blow it up. See, there's a switch there, and we can step on it, but we need permanent weight for it. Thank you very much, Fem. Appreciate it. I got an email saying it was your partner anniversary in a few days. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I completely forgot. So, yeah. It's just how my brain works these days. If I don't write it down or like do it, I just forget. I'm always forgetting. Okay, here we are. In another room. We can't press the switch. And fuck, I was hoping to bait them to jump down over my head, but stupid spiders. That's how your brains always work. Okay, so there is, in fact, a gold sculpture of that. The box is nice enough for us. So we're up here. Oh. Honestly, ignored. Ignored. Don't care. Didn't ask. Okay, and the final small key is being used to take us to the boss key. Okay, we've got a fairy here. Fairy stocks are up. If I managed to catch it, it went into the wall. Another fairy here. Without saying anything spoilerish for peeps who've not played, I'm thinking to finish this dungeon, perhaps do the next mini dungeon, and maybe do a little bit of side stuff. And then I'll take a look at the time then. Like, what time is it now? Yeah, so like, normally I would be finishing in 20 minutes or so, but I think I'd be alright to gone a little bit later today as I started later. And how much per stock? Of loads. They literally resurrect you. Like, you'd be a fool not to invest. A fool. Okay, good thing is that once we've done here, we... Is this where I want to go? No. Once we're done here, we don't have to do any more iron boot swapping. We're nearly there. You hear me, but it's fine. Your Deku tree gave you a smaller than 1 million rupees. Must be nice. How did we not hit each other? I don't know. Anyway, now that we've got the long shot, we can reach this. Ta-da! One of these should have a fairy in it. Yeah. We walk into it. Refills our health. So we have full hearts, and we have full hearts, full fairies, boss key opened, bosh. Huh, this place looks cool. CeeJaey, look out, that isn't normal water. So this boss I think is really cool, but it's not the most interesting to fight, honestly. But I like the intro. What the hell? Giant aquatic amoeba, Morpha. There is a way to kind of not cheese this, but make it a lot easier. If you can get it right, but I'm not very good at getting it right. So Morpher is essentially that thing. That's how you kill Morpher really quickly. The idea is that you're supposed to hookshot it out, hit it, and then it will jump back into the water and continue to do it. And it creates these long appendages of water which will sometimes grab you and throw you around and throw you into the spikes. It's actually a pretty cool animation. However, if you continually use the hook shot, the long shot, to kind of pull it into the corner, and then you can get it stuck in the corner and just keep hitting it, and it does. Okay. So that was what could be a potentially annoying fight done in a very easy way. We've got the heart container. Give it a high five. Chamber of the Sages. That's how the no, we're helping them. The lake was nearly empty. Remember? CeeJaey. I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the princess, Zelda. Ha! You can't hide anything from me. Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. It's another medallion in the bank. Ruto awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If you see Sheik, please give him my thanks, okay? I'll tell him. And because Morph is dead, whoa! As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. CeeJaey, you did it! Did Ruto want to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, CeeJaey. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. All is as it was here. Do you ever a reason that's why Link's on mute? Not really, it's just, I guess, so that you can self-insert yourself as the character, rather than have them talk for you, I don't know. Sheik's like, you know what, get the fuck out of here. You stare at the lake, I'm gone. Alright, there is a night. It's funny that we spawn here because now that the water is back in the lake, there is something that we can do. Right here. And it involves that big... I always think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna immediately move over here. There is a little tablet here that we can read and it will tell us something, but we don't have time to read it. We're gonna just shoot the sun. Shoot the sun with an arrow. Basically, that tablet on the floor says, aim for the... we can read it now. Just had to time it with the rising sun. It says, when water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. And what that does is it gives us something. The fire arrows! So now when we have magic, we can charge up and shoot fire arrows. Which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Obviously we were doing puzzles before where we were shooting torches to create fire. Set our arrows on fire. Now we can just create fire arrows. Now this is important. Do you guys remember last stream when we spoke to the Scarecrow? Can you remember the song? Because I don't know if I do. He's like, I can't remember the song. Pretty sure it was... No. There we go. The Scarecrow song. That's the tune. You rock, I'm blown away. So basically, the other Scarecrow that was here, who stood over there, if we play the Scarecrow song in particular places, then we will be able to play it, and we can hookshot over to it, which is very helpful. Okay, the guy's here. We're back again. He remembers me. I've been busy. I'm your only customer. I'm almost out of business. He's also bald now, and you can rip his hat off with your fishing rod. Oh. Okay, so we want a big fish. We want that fish. He's not interested. Come on. Grab it. Kidding me. Now I'm trying to remember that I think that you can get a heart piece here as well. There is a particular item I want, which is actually completely optional. But not if we want to collect everything in there. I need to pee. I hope we don't have to spend as long time as we did as a child. Come on, have a nibble. Come on, you must be tired. Yeah! The size of that thing. This fish is gigantic. Can't even fit on the screen, and I can't weigh it accurately. But it looks like about 20 pounds! Hell yeah, I want to keep it. £20. Biggest fish ever caught in this pond weighed 10 pounds. Nah. Let's have a chat. Whoa. We get the golden scale. Now we can dive even deeper than we could before. There it is. Is there a heart piece? I used to think there was a heart piece here, but I guess not. It's just the golden scale. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought. More diving. Which just means now we can dive and hold our breath for longer. So we go in here. This guy's a little freak. But if we dive now, we get a little jingle. There's also something I want to show you guys. Something that used to creep me out as a kid. You're like, whoa, this is really deep down here. This is kind of crazy. And then you look over here. Oh! It's a PNG of a shark! Crazy, right? You talk to this person, and they're like, you might not have noticed, but I've been watching you. You touched the bottom just now. Fantastic, I'll give this to you. Yeah, piece of heart. Just because we can dive deep. That's all we really need the gold scale for. So now you see up here, Navi's kind of flying over there and looking green. Usually means there's something of interest, but also is something when there's a place that we can use for the Scarecrow songs. way. So there is another way to get up here. It's using one of the magic bean soil plots. But let's use this. And if we play Epona song anywhere, well, in an area that Epona can be, she'll come over to us. Why did you not jump over that, Epona? Why are you trolling me? Spanking? Epona is a she? There is a grotto here. There it is. This guy sells you a piece of heart. Easy business. Okay, there are also some things that we could be doing, but we might save it for later. But one can spawn here. It does spawn here, I should say. I'm just going to get rid of this for a second. So, one of the longest side quests and the hardest bottle to get is to collect the big pose. Now in this game there are, I believe, 10 big pose. Pose are the ghosts. Right? And in order to get the final bottle, we have to collect all 10 big pose. Take them to the ghost shop man in Castle Town. Should be one here. Problem is, if they spawn and back into a wall, then they despawn. Okay, so we'll just pop into this guy. Have a chat. Basically, you can collect regular pose and sell them to him, but the big pose are worth more money, and they are the ones that contribute towards the... So we do this, target him, show him a big pose. So 100 points per Big Poe. If we collect 1,000 points, he gives us the last remaining bottle, which are always helpful in these games. Okay. Let's change back to our traditional green, shall we? Do I stop now? I might stop here, actually. It's 5 o'clock. We'll watch this cutscene and see what happens. Because then we can start with the shenanigans next time. You know? The shenanigans. Oh my god, Kakariko Village is on fire! What's going on? Get back. Sheik getting fucked up. Can't see it. You can't see it. Looks like you're coming around. A terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, has sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke and it escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without any help. Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. What? You didn't know that? The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this, the Nocturne of Shadow. I don't have a credit card, Aham. Unlucky. Unlucky. Let me take over the village. I'm counting on you, CeeJaey. Okay. Blinded. Blinded by the light. Okay. I really need to pee. So I'm in 2 minds. Do I stop streaming now? What would I have to do next time? Alright, I'm gonna go pee and we'll do a little bit more. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. There's a little bit of we can do. We can do a little bit more. Hi, Jubats. How did you sleep? How you doing? Okay, first off, we're gonna go grab a couple of heart pieces we can get. Okay, remember this guy? So we're gonna race him again. We gotta go really fast, which means don't do things like that. Oh my god, I'm failing. Oh my god, he's dropping every fire on top of me. Fucked up. An old man, all the rest were dead old man. Problem is, I hear him produce the fire 1.5 seconds after he does it. So I'm not react. I don't know when stuff's around the corner. Fucking hell, like that! Jesus H. Okay, now we have the long shot, we can do that. We talk to him. And because we beat him in under a minute, we get a heart piece. This is the one we missed earlier. Just a little cleanup. There is also one over here. You can hookshot up to here. Talk to this guy, and he's like, how the hell did you get up here? Easy heart pieces. Juba is a different person. That is not who you're looking for. Okay, So we're going to go to the Temple of Time. It's because there's someone on my friends list called Juba. You're an old TF2 player. And we're a kid again. Okay, what do we do first? Oh, we have 30 sculptures now. Down, right down, right down, right down. Oop. So basically, there's a few things we can do now as a kid. It's so hot in here. We'll only be here for a second. See this little thing here? We want to plant some of our magic beans. Jobs are good. So that will enable us in the future when we're an adult to go on that plant and get to the thing on top of the volcano. But what I want to do now is find the guy to sell this mask to. If we can do that, then we can get access to some other masks, which will enable us to get an upgrade. The issue I always have is finding him. I believe he's in this direction. He runs. There he is. I see him. Do you see him in the distance? He's running. He won't talk to us when he's running. You want to wait for him to sit down. That's the last mask. Then we can go back to the forest stage with a different mask and get some stuff. Make it daytime, bring the drawbridge down. in here because I have no magic and I'm going to need magic at some point. Nothing goes in magic. Excellent. Mask of Truth. So now we can talk to Sheikah Stones and they will give us hints about the game. Which, at this point in the game, you don't really need, but it's a fun little thing. They reveal little bits of lore and little hints and tricks. There's also other masks like Gerudo and Zora masks that you can wear. They're just useful for interactions with people. Don't really do anything other than that. Where am I going now? I need to go to the forest stage. So we need to go to... Go to the Lost Woods. It says Lost Woods, but technically, yeah, this is the Sacred Forest Meadow, which I guess is part of Lost Woods. Anyway. Yeah, so if you wear this mask, talk to one of these stones. Responding to your mask, this strange stone statue talks to you. I overheard this. They say that strange owl, Kepora Gabora, may look big and heavy, but its character is rather light-hearted. Oh, shit. Yeah, so it's just stuff like that, which... Okay, I need to find a particular place to go to, which is going to be harder because I can't remember. Might be this one. Yeah. Go to where the butterflies are. Where's the hole? Just got a message that I'm live. Okay, we wear this. And these guys are like, huh? But this time they just, instead of getting excited, they're just freaked out. They're just like, what the hell? Now we can carry more Deku Nuts, which is the final upgrade. If you wear, for example, the spooky mask, they don't like it and they'll attack you. Create another chef for Overcooked. Oh, nice. Who? Okay, that was what we need to do with the Mask of Truth. So now we have the max upgrades for the Slingshot, Deku Sticks, and Deku Nuts. We can upgrade our Bomb Bag one more time. We can upgrade our Arrow Quiver one more time. But we will get to that. Where do we go now? Probably to the graveyard. Left, right, right, A, left, right, down. Left, right, right, A, left, right. Oh, Neno. We finally gonna 100% overcooked with all the 4-player achievements that we gotta do. Have 4 people play as a crocodile. So yeah, so now we're in the graveyard. But it's behind the graveyard here. So the Shadow Temple is behind the graveyard up there. And I don't know if anyone else, when they played this game originally, first time, they ever noticed that. But when I was a kid, I did not notice that. I did not realize there was a thing there. We're gonna plant a seed there, magic bean, because when we come back, we can go up, and up there is going to be another heart piece. Okay. There was some other stuff I wanted to do here, I think, but I can't remember. What else was there I wanted to do? We did the mask. We did the beans. Then the Deku Nuts. Oh, we can get the third reward from the sculpture house. So you get rewards at 10, 20, 30, and 50. No, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then the final one is at 100. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward. Now we got the Giant's Wallet. Now we can carry up to 500 rupees. Okay. So remember when we went into the place and learned the Song of Storms, and that guy was like, "That fucking kid played that song and ruined everything," right? Well, we're gonna go ruin his day. Look at him, he's so happy. And we play the Song of Storms. Now we'll empty the well. And we are getting ready for our next mini dungeon. This guy's like, well, what did you do that for? Why did you ruin my life? Because that's what I do. Save the world. Now, this is another one that freaked me out as a kid. This is bottom of the well. Mini dungeon. There is an item here that we need in order to progress in the Shadow Temple. It is not possible to get past the Shadow Temple without this item. I mean, technically, yeah, it is. So we talk to this skeleton. We look at this skeleton. We can just walk through the wall. It's a special wall. Finally, we got some magic. Okay, this place is messed up, basically. That's all you need to know. So it's actually very dark. Some bomb chews, always helpful. We will need them in a couple of dungeons' time. Yeah, so historically, the Sheikah used to torture people for the royal family. And that is something that is okay. We were precisely on the place. So yeah, so the Shadow Temple is a very dark temple. We won't start it today. We'll do it the next stream. Doing this lowers the water level. But it's very creepy in this area. And yeah. Essentially the Sheikah, which is where Impa and Sheik are from, they would do what needed to be done for the royal family, which often meant torture or stuff like that. So in this area there's a lot of like spooky stuff. Oh yeah, Jubats gets incredibly competitive, shall we say. Very serious with Overcooked. So yeah, there are a lot of places in here where you can just walk through the walls. But there are also places where you can walk through the floor. So yeah, so you got all of these like torture devices and blood on the floor. It's a whole thing. Okay, I was trying to do the jump there, but it didn't work. So we fell through the floor. There are re-deads here, of course. Everybody's favorite. Creepy ass zombies. See, I don't have Overcooked 1, I don't think. I have Overcooked 2 and Overcooked All You Can Eat Edition, which includes 1 and 2. But no, Jubats is, she takes Overcooked seriously. Serious gamer. See, look, there's like a green, like, basically invisible walls, invisible floors. If you guys are getting the vibe. There's also those wall hands, and there is also an enemy which we will see at some point, but is widely regarded as one of the freakiest enemies in the game. There's only actually 2 of them, I believe, in the entire game. Opens the door for us to leave. And it's like, huh. skeleton. You can walk through the wall. So now that we drained the water out, we can go in here. Off to the gym. See you later, Jukebats. Have a good workout. Now you guys ready for the thing that used to... Remember I told you about the thing, the re-deads used to creep me out. Likes are kind of weird. This thing is called a dead hand. Oh, the hall masters and the floor climbers, they used to, yeah, the PNG shark. This thing. So you got this room and there's these hands sticking out of the ground. Let's go over to one. It grabs you. And you can't move. And this thing comes over. You basically have to bait it to attack you. It's just petting me. And he's dead. I feel like, yeah, I mean, the creepiness comes from the low res graphics, but also I was a kid and this game isn't like a horror game, right? But anyway, we're going to find an item here, which is pretty cool. It's the Lens of Truth. And what the Lens of Truth does, it enables us to see things that aren't there. It costs magic power, but essentially, when we use the Lens of Truth, we can now see through the invisible walls and stuff like that. And we can also see things that should be there but aren't there. Which makes sense considering we were, you know, in a we as an adult we just got beat up by an enemy we couldn't see. So if we do this, you can now see that you can see through the wall that we started the game in. This is a little secret doorway here with a chest. Gives us a key. Technically, this is all we need. Technically, this is all we need from this place. There's also like a hole there. Remember when we fell down this hole? Well, are you fucking kidding me? Fucking waste of fucking... I literally tried to jump over that, and the game's like, no, we'll fall down. So you go here, and there's like sometimes chests and stuff. There can be invisible chests. Lots of things. But technically, all we need from this mini dungeon is the Lens of Truth. Just like in the ice cavern, the only thing we need is the get away from me. The only thing we need is the iron boots. This is just various ways we could have fell down. But the Lens of Truth also allows us to cheat at a particular game. There is a game in the marketplace in the town, Castle Town, which is possible to win, I guess, technically, but pretty much impossible for being realistic. Basically, there is a game where you go into a room and there's two chests. In one of the chests is a rupee. In the other chest is a key to continue to the next room. It's a 50-50 shot. Obviously, you want to try and get the key every time so you can get to the end and win the prize, which is a heart piece. But it requires you to get 50, was it like X number of 50-50 shots correct in a row, which it ain't happening. It ain't happening. So with the Lens of Truth, you can see what's inside the chests and be able to get it right every time. We will do that before we go. Try and get all the different sculptures while we're here. Oop. Take the hit, I'm okay. So there is a bit to drop down. Let's do it in the top left. Yeah, so Lens of Truth will help us. When it comes to the Shadow Temple. A little chest here. See, now we have Redeads, but they are... they're mummies. Now you can set them on fire and they will turn into regular Redeads. Or you can just kill them normally. Can't remember which one has what I want, so we're just going to open all of them. They operate the same as Redeads. I think that one might grab me. So we have a key. See you later, Nano. I will be streaming on Saturday. I'll be streaming tomorrow. There will be a short stream tomorrow. Me, Jubats, and Srood are going to be playing a game called Shift at Midnight, which is a horror game. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. It won't be till later in the afternoon as well. I think we go through here now. There is a symbol that appears when you've collected all the sculptures in an area, which we haven't got yet, so... Also, I hate this room because if you fall down, then you have to go all the way around it, and it's really annoying. So there's only one place we haven't been to, which is here. Which has that all-important gold sculpture. When we look at it now, bottom of the well has a gold sculpture token next to it, which means we have collected all of the gold sculptures in this dungeon. Time to get the frick out of here. Other way. You fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, I think that's everything in terms of Kakariko Village. Now we have the Lens of Truth. That's going to enable us to, like I said, get access to the Shadow Temple. We planted all the beans I wanted to plant. Yeah, that's all we can do right now. However, up, right, left, up. Fuck, marry, kill, Zelda, Link, Ganondorf. The two of them are men. I guess kill Ganondorf, fuck Link, marry Zelda? Alright, we're not going to turn into an adult yet. We are going to change it to nighttime. Because at nighttime, all the shops are closed except for this one. ₹10 to try. Use the Lens of Truth to look inside to get the key. Damn, it's left every time. Four lefts in a row. Again? Imagine if you went in and just said, I'm going to go left every time. You would have got it. Winner! There we go, we're up to 15 hearts. So we're actually missing 12 heart pieces now. 2 of which I can grab. Do I have time? No problem, I get too invested. Yeah, the doggies. Doggies run around at night time. Okay, so we did a whole bunch there as Child Link. We completed the time paradox of teaching the song to the man who taught us the song as an adult. Yeah, this is 7 years ago. So now we take the sword out again, go back to 7 years in the future. This game is part of the reason why I think I like time travel mechanics so much. Okay, we are going to go... I can't remember the Bolero file. Down A, right down, right down. Now we take advantage of the seeds that we planted. Stand on this. Climb up to the top of this. Piece of hop. Piece of hop, piece of cake. Okay, now we want to go to the graveyard. Left, right, left, right, down. Here. Break this. Piece of hop. There we go, we're at 15 and a half. Now the only way to get back up there is to play the song. Okay, we're in a room full of torches. What do? We bring some magic. And just like under the well, this place is pretty freaky. It's pretty spooky. And this is where the Sheikah used to torture criminals for the Hyrulean royal family. So there we go. So today we started off as an adult. We got the hook shot. We beat the forest temple. We beat the fire temple. We went to the ice cavern. Beat the water temple. We got the golden scale from the fishing. We got the fire arrows. Obviously, we got the long shot, the bow and arrow, and the megaton hammer. We got the lens of truth from the bottom of the well, which we also did. We increased the capacity of our Deku nuts to max. We increased the capacity of our quiver. We have 4 out of the 6 medallions. We have all but 1 of the songs, and we're at 15.5 hearts and 36 gold sculptures. We have made a lot of progress. So the next time I'll stream this will probably be on Tuesday, I think, and I reckon that should be enough to finish the game. And by finish the game, that means I kind of want to do everything. You know, there's 2 more medallions to get that will enable us to finish the main game. There's a mini dungeon as well, a rather lengthy side quest, a rather lengthy quest to get a cool item, and of course the final thing. If we don't finish it, then we go Tuesday, Wednesday. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Shift to Midnight, I think it is called. Shift at Midnight, sorry, which is a spooky co-op game. I'm going to be playing with Jubats and Swode. That will be quite late. It'll be 3 p.m. my time tomorrow, so probably 4 p.m. Euro time. And then on Monday we'll do some MVM. Tuesday we'll play and hopefully finish this, and then Wednesday onwards we will see. I will work on deciding what game we play after that. But we will definitely look at doing Majora's Mask in the next couple of weeks as well, because that is the same type of this, and hopefully the people who haven't played this game are enjoying watching the playthrough. Anyway, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, but hopefully see you